Hello everyone. Hello. I'm here. It's Wednesday. Welcome to tonight's stream. We're gonna be attempting to finish Pokemon FireRed Slide. Dude, I'm starting to feel the effects. Today was like my 6th day in a row at work, and we were like super short-staffed, so I felt like I was up and down and all around all day, and just like, oh my god, I have to do one more day. I still have to go in tomorrow. Fuck. It's okay though. I'm gonna keep myself sane by playing something insane, I guess. I hope you're all doing well though. I hope you're all having a good Wednesday. I slept like a rock last night. I'm probably gonna sleep like a rock again tonight. I mean, I guess last night was a little bit of a special thing because I woke up super early for the partner showcase. But we'll see. We'll see. Camtasia, close the fuck down. Alright. So last time we did beat Erica. We got to exactly 420 as soon as we beat Erica, which is fucking awesome. Maybe one of my greatest achievements in all of streaming, honestly. This is the crew. We got Fireplace, who's actually an ice type. We got Snow Miser. We got S. We got my dad. We got Iceberg, and we got the kicker. Now, I believe the next thing we have to do is the casino. Because we have to do Pokemon Tower. Oh, God. I'm realizing, honestly, we might have just been warming up last stream. I feel like all of the most annoying dungeons are gonna be, like, right at the end. Like, we're gonna have to do, like, the Team Rocket base. We're gonna have to do Pokemon Tower. We're gonna have to do Silphco. And we're gonna have to do Victory Road. Man, it's not looking great. It's not looking great. How the fuck do I even get to this? How the fuck did I get to Erica before? Am I stupid? I might be. Hold on. Maybe we... Well, no. Wait, what the fuck? How the fuck did I get to Erica? Oh, God. Oh, there we go. Now, see, I understand. Okay, and then we do this, and this gets us to the casino, where we can beat the shit out of Team Rocket. Did I heal? No. Fireplace, we gotta get you out of there. Oh my god, 1 HP. Okay, fuck. It's alright, the king's here. At least it's not a Nuzlocke. I can't imagine doing a fucking Nuzlocke of this. That'd be crazy. Also, hi Adrian, welcome. Imagine having to deal with all this nonsense, and also there's fucking permadeath. Did you guys see, by the way, that there's, like, at PAX, there's, like, a banner that someone took a picture of that's, like, Guilty Gear Strive Nintendo Switch version? Dude, that's, like, so funny to me because, like, historically, like, Guilty Gear Strive is a game that struggles to run on, like, PS4 at, like, 60. You know, put that on Nintendo Switch? That's crazy to me. I would have thought they would have waited for, like, Switch 2 if they were gonna port it at all. The lag is gonna be crazy, literally. I mean, if it gets a physical edition, I'd consider it. Hold on one sec. Sorry about that. What was I saying? If there's like a physical edition of like Guilty Gear Strive on Switch, I might consider it. But also, maybe I wouldn't, because if it's like a really bad port, I'm like, I don't know. I don't know about it. Like, they would have to, like, crunch it down. And we'll see if they're, like, actually dedicated enough to do that. I mean, I already live in a world with a portable version of Guilty Gear Strive. That's Steam Deck, baby. That's Steam Deck, baby. Okay, did I remember? Yeah, I did heal this time. Okay. For a second, I was like, wait, where am I going? I am going to Casino. Casino Dojo, it's all in the mind. Who are you? How did you get here? I don't really have any ideal Pokemon to deal with Drowsy. Guess I'll see how much this does. It does okay damage. It does okay damage. Fucker. Imagine if they kept the tiles that make you twirl. Don't even, like, conjure such energies. Oh, God. Oh, brother. Man, I'm just realizing, I think, like, Cycling Road is, like, not happening. I don't think there's any way we do Cycling Road. Which is gonna be a little sad for our EXP gain, but I also think it's a necessary evil to not do Cycling Road. I don't think we can fight that guy. Oh, no! No! Okay, I think they made the solutions, like, baby mode on purpose, but it's fucked up that this is even here to begin with. This is crazy. Why did you come here? Why do you come? I didn't talk about it on last stream also, because it was the same day as the Direct, but they showed the Sonic 3 trailer, and it looks fine. Which is, like, how the other Sonic movies looked. I'm not, like, over the moon about them. I'm not like, holy shit, this is the most hype thing ever. Oh my god, Pog. I just see the Sonic trailer and I'm like, yeah, it was alright. That was fine. Haven't seen it yet. It's, like, fine. I don't know, I just don't, like, the Sonic movies are, like, fine. I don't think they're, like, great. Or even that good. But they're, like, fine. Did see a clip of Shadow talking and maybe the voice needs to grow on you? Yeah, I mean, I would just prefer all the game voice actors if possible. They did that for, like, Tails and nobody else. Which is so weird. Don't mind Sonic's movie VA, though. I guess in the context of Roger Craig Smith probably wouldn't make sense for, like, Sonic movies characterization. It's like, yeah, it's fine. I don't hate Idris Elba as Knuckles either. I don't know if I would consider, like, Knuckles VA in the games to be that much of a mismatch. But I don't know. I don't know. I can't think on the Sonic movies too much. I think they're cute. I think they're fun. I'm sure my sisters will want to go see the movie in theaters, and I'll go with them, and I'll have a fine time, and they'll play Live and Learn, and I'll be like, yo, I know that song, and I'll be hype about it, and then I'll go out of the theater and forget 90% of the film. I mean, I'm not above seeing dopey kids films every now and then. I saw Garfield. But I had to. I had to see Garfield. I didn't have a choice. I think, like, one of the producers of the movie saw my tweet about the Garfield movie, where I said it was, like, cute, and it was fine. Because I saw that in my likes, but I did notice that whoever it was didn't like my tweet before it, which was me saying I saw the Garfield movie, and it was the gif of him saying, "Bury me in bees." with all the bees flying around. You know, I hate to call someone out on their cowardice, but, I mean, come on. Does the bury me in bees joke is too much for you? It's too risque? Be mature. I just realized we don't have a flying type. Oh, God. Uh-oh. Oh, no. How do I get back? Dude, how do I even get to that staircase? I, like, literally... What? How the fuck do I get there? Oh. I guess it's as shrimple as that. Okay. Okay, I get it. I'm taking the hint. I'm taking the fucking hint. Rare candy is nice. Dude, after that direct, I had like a realization. And it was that Peglin looked really fun. And then I was like, wait, fuck, but I'm already getting Famicom Detective Club and Visions of Mana this week. And then I was like, wait, do I actually want to get Visions of Mana that bad and pay $60 for it? And I came to the realization that I think I don't. I, like, kind of don't care that much. I shouldn't say I don't care that much. I want to see what the reviews look like for Visions of Mana first. Because right now, it's like, I played the demo of it, and like, the demo was like, fine, but not particularly gripping. High Jump Kick is only 15 more power than Jump Kick? That's crazy to me. That doesn't even make any sense. It's barely any higher. It's true also, it probably will go on sale at some point. I just, like, I don't know, that demo left, like, not a bad taste in my mouth, but I was just, like, underwhelmed. I didn't feel a damn thing. I wish I could feel a damn thing. I did buy Peglin, though. Peglin is sick. I'm having fun with Peglin. Actually, like, literally, I'm in, like, my weird roguelite era. I'm playing, like, Luck Be a Landlord, I'm playing Facehand, I'm playing Peglin. I love my yummy, weird roguelites. Did he have to drop it in, like, the most annoying place for me to go? I had to put in the extra effort for that one. I guess also, I don't know, I was, like, literally, like, thinking last night, man, I want to play another, like, good RPG, like, Yakuza 7. And I don't know if they exist. I don't know if there's ever gonna be a video game that makes me feel that way again. It's, like, fucked up. I'm still thinking about that game, like, months after finishing it. Take a calcium. Makes Snow Miser even more fucked up. I don't know, I still have to play the Final Fantasy 16 demo that came out. The one they released on Steam, since that's coming to Steam, like, next month. I know Final Fantasy 16 has gotten some mixed reception from fans, but, like, that's just the name of the game with modern Final Fantasy, isn't it? The most beloved modern Final Fantasy game is, like, an MMO. And, like, listen, I've played Final Fantasy 14. I think it's fun. It's just hard. It's just one of those things where it's, like, so long and daunting that I'm, like, I don't know if I could ever, like, reasonably finish it. How can you not see the beauty of evil? That's a funny-ass line. You bitch. How can you not see the beauty of evil? By the way, guys, in the Draft League, for those who don't follow the Draft League streams, Morgan Nation is back on the map. I had my match against Tristana, and I won. And, like, all I'm gonna say is Darmanitan is the GOAT. You guys are not ready to see Darmanitan. What you said, Adrian, is like that one, like, Discord DM that was going around that was like, you genuinely piss me off. And it's just someone saying, like, I like playing with toys. Are you 12? Why is Giovanni beefing with a 10-year-old anyways? What's wrong with him? Is he stupid? The kicker. Dude, I'm a big fan of the kicker. Gen 1 is like a generation where there's like a lot of actually like good normal types, so having the kicker is like sick. Fucker. You bitch. Alright, sorry the kicker. I was talking about how cool you are, and then you embarrassed me in front of everybody. Vision of a mafia boss beefing with some kid from his son's school is really funny to you. That's, like, probably, like, legit. That's like a Sopranos bit. You lost, you little mouse. Dude, I wonder if Fireplace gets Ice Beam at some point. That would be fucking sick. When we evolve the Charizard, it's probably just gonna get, like, Wing Attack again. Which is, like, it's fine. It's usable. I want Ice Beam, though. I want my funny Ice Beam. Ice Beam has to be, like, in the top 5. Like, especially, like, Gen 3 Ice Beam has to be in, like, the top 5 most, like, satisfying moves to use. It just fucking feels good. With the flush ting 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 ting. There's nothing like it. Alright, we have to head to Lavender. And you all have to promise me you won't get scared. Dude, I forgot that there's a rival fight in the Pokemon Tower. He's gonna get so gooped. We're so high leveled. It's crazy. I guess it's because we're not using, like, a full team of 6, really. And I don't think I really have any interest in doing that unless we get, like... We could get Zapdos. We could just, like, pick up Zapdos once we get Surf. Although the problem is I would need to get a flying type to fucking fly with to even get back to the power plant. I guess I could just go back through Rock Tunnel. Oh, my mouse fell. Dude, I got my Marseille figure in today, which is awesome. It was almost too big to put on my shelf because of, like, her staff, but I was able to squeeze her in. And I'm really happy about it. It's a really nice figure. It's taller than I thought it'd be. Like, it came in, like, a decently big box, and I was like, oh, wow, does this need to be this big? And, like, it kinda did, to be honest. It kinda did. It's a big figure. Like, the base is smaller than the other pop-up parade figures? Mm-hmm. It's, like, probably... It's, like... Without the staff, it's probably as big as the Bridget figure I have. The Bridget pop-up parade, I mean. I also have the Kobeni pop-up parade, and that one's a little smaller. But I think it was also a little cheaper. So, it's okay. It's fucking okay. You know what? You can handle this, the kicker. If you're gonna be part of the squad, you gotta get in those not as easy one-hit KOs. I mean, it's a really easy one to get, but Dude, school is not fun. I had, like, a school dream the other night. And, like, very consistently, whenever I have, like, a school dream, it's, like, one of two things. It's, like, either I'm, like, super late to a class, like, hours late, or even, like, fucking weeks late. I've had, like, school dreams where it's, like, I forgot I had a class until, like, the end of the semester, and I just, like, have to, like, fucking blend in and be like, oh, God, I didn't fucking do anything in this place. Oh, fuck. Either that, or it's, like, school gets combined with work. And that one is fucked up. I hate dreams where, like, my subconscious combines the concepts of school with work. Let me in. Dude, can we talk to the fucking shitty-ass creepypasta kid? Do you believe in ghosts? Haha, I guess not. That white hand on your shoulder, I'm just imagining it. Fucking throwaway line that spawned, like, 12 different random creepypasta. This Gary fight spawned its own creepypasta. Or maybe not so much a creepypasta, but just, like, the fan theory that his Eradicate died. Which I think is a funny theory, because, like, Gary Oak is just, like, a shithead. He wouldn't care. What really happened is that he boxed that thing when he realized its stats weren't that good. Like, let's be real. Oh, fuck. The Intimidate is annoying. Maybe Rockside still kills? Yeah. Yeah. Literally. I don't believe that red, blue, and yellow Gary has the capacity to, like, care about Eradicate like that. He's a bad guy. It's kind of crazy that, like, Gary Oak really is, like, the perfect, like, shithead rival. You were tabbed out and heard me say that? Literally, though, he wouldn't. He wouldn't give a fuck. He's a bad guy. He's a bad, bad guy. What was I saying? He really is, like, the perfect shithead rival. I feel like, honestly, like, more than anything, the reason why Pokemon doesn't really do, like, mean rivals is just, like, how do you build up from Gary? He's such, like, a sleazy dickhead, and fucking has to one-up you at every turn, to the point where he ends up becoming the Pokemon League champion and is like, hey, dickhead, guess what I fucking did while you were busy snoozing? He made you so mad when you were 7? He's that kind of guy. I don't know, like, Silver doesn't have, like, the same punch to me. I do think he's, like, not a bad character. You know, there's, like, he has, like, character growth. Gary doesn't really have that same character growth. Because he's just meant to be, like, antagonistic throughout the entire game. Meanwhile, Silver, like, you get to a certain point in the game and he starts getting conflicting thoughts. He's like, fuck. Is being a shithead actually worth it? Silver's a little sweetie. He just needs therapy. That's true. That's true. It's what happens when your dad's in the Mafia. So, hi, Cosmo. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Like, I don't know. There really just is no mean rival like Gary. It's kind of weird. I almost felt like they were trying to do something like that with Arvin and Scarlet and Violet. Because he's kind of like a little, like... He's a little hater when you first meet him. But then, like, afterwards, he's like... Hey, bud, listen. You want to make some cool sandwiches with me? We don't have to talk about what happened when we first met. Make some cool sandwiches with me. And then you find out his dog is sick. It literally was, like, the immediate backpedal. Honestly, it probably was that he just, like, fucking can't stand Nimona. He saw you hanging out with Nimona, and he's like, God, not this fucking chick. It's okay. They become friends later. They make up. Meeting Arvin for the first time is that POV or just a little hater meme? See, Penny is definitely a hater. Arvin has, like, hater moments. Penny is definitely a hater. Like, you know she's getting into insane internet beef. That meme is Arvin and Penny. True. It's really funny, too, because Penny is, like, really nice to you, but she's basically not that nice to literally any other character in the game. Like, she does apologize to Nimona and Arvin for being a little mean in Area Zero, but even then, like, once a hater, always a hater. You always keep a little bit of the hater tendencies. That was by accident. You know what? I'll take the extra EXP, though. I'm trying to think, are there really any other rivals that they've tried to make, like, kind of dickheads? Gladion also kind of fits into the category of a guy who needs therapy. Dude, Ice Beam 34 is crazy. Holy shit. Oh, we're swimming in it now. We're swimming in money. Oh, Bede is a hater. He is kind of... He's maybe, like, the closest we've gotten. Hyuga's a hater rival, but not for you. That's true. You and him are homies, but if he saw a Team Plasma grunt on the street, it's on site. And whenever he sees, like, fucking... What's the champion of that region's name? Not Iris. The champion in Black and White 1. What's his fucking name? Alder! When he sees Alder, he's like, what the fuck are you doing? You're supposed to be the champion. You're letting these people get away with whatever the fuck. What's wrong with you? I just forget about Alder. In part, because he is, like, a champion you only fight in post-game, he's, like, one of the more easy champions to forget. Maybe the only champion that's easy for me to forget. Like, literally off the top of my head, I could name any other champion. Even Diantha, I feel like I could name faster than Alder. Because at least she has that moment in the story where she's, like, talking to Lysander, and Lysander is like, dude, I know this sounds crazy, but you should stay immortal. Due to the fact that you would be able to be beautiful forever. And she's like, what the hell are you talking about? This guy's crazy. Found out the other day you never beat the actual Pokemon League in Black because you didn't fight Alder. I definitely remember, like, Diantha being champion. You know what it is? I think it's partially because in, like, X and Y, Diantha is, like, one of the only, like, somewhat hard fights. And it's not even that she's, like, that hard of a fight, it's just that, like, Mega Gardevoir is that good and that scary. I don't know, I'll always, like, thinking of the champions in order, it's like, everybody remembers Gary. You'd be hard-pressed to find someone who doesn't remember Gary. Lance is fine. He has 3 Dragonite. You remember you used a friend Sylveon in the Elite Four in X because you knew you needed 2 Sylveon with Moonblast to beat the Pokemon League? That's real as fuck, honestly. Wallace? Fucking Wallace? Steven Stone is definitely a better champion than Wallace. It's like the one thing that is like kind of worse about Emerald is that you fight Wallace at the end instead of Steven. And like, if you got that far in the game, you probably have a team that's good against water types. Water gym leader and then water champion. I mean, in a weird way, it is fitting. I mean, Hoenn is the too much water region. Dude, Cubone is dope. I'm not adding you to the team, though. I already have a ground type. We have 2 rare candies. I feel like you're too close to the next level, though. Yeah, I don't want to waste a rare candy for, like, EXP that I can get from killing, like, 2 Pokemon. Yeah, that's the thing. I, like, when I think of, like, Unova champion, I'm quicker to think about, like, Iris. Iris is sick. I mean, she's another Dragon-type champion, but, like, she's a Dragon-type champion in a region where they have, like, more Dragon-types than Dragonite and Kingdra. Like, she's got sauce. She also has, like, a way better, like, battle theme. Like, I'm thinking of that music right now. That's a banger. That's a banger song. Meanwhile, Alder's champion theme is... It's fine. It's fine. Dude, we're just finishing Pokemon Tower. We're already gonna have a Charizard. Fuck yes. The blue Charizard kind of goes crazy. Yeah, there's Wing Attack. I guess we don't really need Powder Snow. We're never gonna use Powder Snow again. Meanwhile, Smokescreen, I mean, if the situation gets tough, we can always count on cheese strats. Dude, Ice Beam this early in the game is sick as fuck. I can't believe I almost disregarded Fireplace as like a potential party member. I was just like, oh, but Snow Miser is so good. And it's true. Snow Miser is extremely good. But, hey, Fireplace is also really good. You know what I just thought of that might be, like, a really fun idea to do at some point? And it would probably be whenever I, like, finally, like, quote-unquote finish the Poke Marathon. It would be, like, a really fun idea to, like, do a tier list of every Pokemon that I used in, like, those playthroughs. Granted, I would need to bend the rules a little bit because, like, DLC of Scarlet and Violet, I used a slightly different team. Pokemon Sword and Shield, I, like, used a bunch of random guys throughout the whole game. I would probably just do the champion team. S-tier Maractus, true! I don't know, I thought about it in terms of, like, kind of similar to what I did when I finished Fire Emblem Awakening, where I just kind of ranked all the Pokemon based on how fucked up I made them. I think this would include Draft League Mons also. Once again, shout out to Darmanitan. I literally, winning that match against Tristana and having Darmanitan, like, do so much in that battle made me really happy. I'm like a Darmanitan fan now. People say that, like, oh, competitive Pokemon players don't care about Pokemon the right way. Dude, if you use some Pokemon in, like, a competitive setting, sometimes that makes you love them. Did you get, like, Seijin Park's favorite Pokemon was not Pachirisu until he won the World Championship with it. And then he was like, wait, this guy's awesome. Let's put Snow Miser in the front. Get Snow Miser to get beefed up to hell. Since this is kind of like, you know, bringing playthroughs back, even though I said, like, oh, I don't know, I don't think I'm really gonna do them anymore. I think I like this idea better, where it's like I do them, but I kind of do them, like, in quick succession with each other, rather than, like, stretching it out over, like, a month or two. Like, I just think at this point, I don't like that format. If I'm gonna play through a video game, I have to do it when, like, the iron's hot. You know? I'm an adult, and if I want to spend my free time playing a specific video game, then I don't want to spread my free time out over months. Alright? You understand. Which does mean Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga might be soon. I think that's the next one I want to do. For all the Mario RPG enthusiasts. I will say, it's still unlikely that I get to all the playthroughs I plan to this year, but we'll probably come close. I can definitely get Mario and Luigi done. Like, that's not a super long game, I don't think. Really, like, the biggest one is, like, Yakuza 7 is a really long video game. It's a video game that I fucking love, but it's a really long video game. So that might take quite some time. And I mean, that only barely got beat out by Super Paper. I guess also, weirdly enough, like, having the chat box and, like, my PNG tuber kind of like this made me more enthusiastic about the idea of doing that kind of thing. Because I was like, wait, but I want to have, like, a million games where I have this kind of, like, layout for them. It's not easy. All right, everybody. We need a quick show of hands. Life or death for Berry Boy. This will determine Snorlax's fate. Life or death for Berry Boy. Berry Girl. She's a girl, so you have to catch her? Fuck. Okay. I didn't save before doing this. So I guess I gotta set up a save state. Oh! I got her first ball! Let's go! Alright. We have chosen life for Berry Girl. She will be living in the PC, though. Electrode's cool. Honestly, I'm gonna go to bat for Voltorb and Electrode. There have been some people, you know, people push back against, like, the argument that, like, oh, the later generations have boring designs. So they're like, Gen 1 had, like, Sludge, and it had Ball. Voltorb is a cool and clever design. It's simple, but it's effective. The thing with Voltorb and Electrode is that they're supposed to be, like, mimics from, like, a traditional JRPG. They are Pokemon's equivalent to that. And, like, you know, now in Gen 9, they have Gimmighoul, which is also trying to be, like, a mimic chest. But, like, Voltorb and Electrode were, like, the OGs, and they were, like, a clever version of that. And I liked it. I think it's cool, I think it's funny, I think it's cute. And anybody who's a hater about it, well, you can just fuck off. That fisherman says nothing. This dude has nothing to say. Oh, God, I just realized we have to do the Safari Zone. The Safari Zone is required to get Surf. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's gonna be so bad. That's gonna be the worst. You know what, though? It might be fine. And the reason I think it might be fine is because I'm thinking about it, and I'm like, poison damage doesn't count except on the first tile that you use, like, the first tile that you move from. So, like, instead of being, like, every 4 tiles, it's, like, every 4th time you move from a tile. Which is, like, very specific, and also, like, not happening a whole bunch. So I think it might be chill. I think we might be okay. We'll see, though. We'll see, though. Once we get Surf, I think we should try and find a Flying-type Pokemon real quick and head to the power plant So we can see if we can catch Zapdos. Because I think that Zapdos might be the only way we really beat, like, Sabrina. Because I'm, like, thinking about it, the only Pokemon we have right now that we, like, generally use that doesn't hate fighting Psychic types is, like, Fireplace. And, like, having Fireplace at the level she is handle an entire team of, like, Psychic types feels dicey. I'm not huge on that idea. Even once we do all the stuff, like, we finish Silphco and stuff, I feel like the level's gonna be a little dicey. The question that remains, though, is how much of a bitch is Zapdos gonna be to catch? Oh my god, wait, we didn't get Fly! I didn't fucking get Fly! Oh my god, we have to go all the way back to Celadon. Oh, Jesus Christ, hold on. I just realized... You know what, while we're there, we'll see if we can catch, like, a flying type around the area. At least we have the fast slide. What? Oh my god, dude. We didn't even have to hear the scary music. Okay, any flying types. I know Growlithe is on this route, but that's not a fucking flying type. Neither are you, Meowth. Unless you're about to start spreading... Not spreading, sprouting wings, I don't give a fuck about you. I already have a Meowth. Stop! I don't need you. There has to be a flying type around here, like Pidgey. There we go. You know what's always fucked me up about, like, Pokemon? Is that, like, catch rate doesn't scale with levels at all. And, like, that always felt weird to me. Because for some reason, in my mind, I'm like... Logically, I'm like, a level 20 Pidgey should be way harder to catch than a level 3 Pidgey, but it's the same amount of difficulty. Wait, we gotta do Christmas theme. What's like a... It's like a Christmas bird. You're like a reindeer. That's not a bird, but they fly. I don't know why I said Christmas themed, I just meant, like, snow themed. I guess Snow Miser is explicitly, like, a Christmas themed guy, though. Fireplace is not, though. Fireplace is a universal concept. This works. I can live with this. It might even be a little slower than the underground path, but I don't give a fuck. Let's get Pidgey out of the PC. Sorry, my dad. It's bedtime for you. What am I doing? I don't know how to fly yet. Calm down. I'm going a little too fast. My brain's moving a little too fast. Given that this is a hell of a fucking detour to have to take. Oh, fuck. Fucker. I keep falling for it. Come on! I have to go back to the PC again. Actually, wait. I don't think it's gonna be true. Can Vaporeon learn Cut? No. Damn. I guess it would be a little weird for, like, Vaporeon specifically to learn Cut, but I don't know. In my mind, I, like, look at a Pokemon like Eevee, and I'm like, that's a Pokemon that can cut. It's literally a Pokemon that can cut. Okay. There we go. I'm wondering if we can do Cycling Road, actually. It doesn't feel right, though. The way they had the HMs in Gen 1 and out-of-pocket places is so funny, but also why? Why did they lock Surf behind the Safari Zone? To punish me, specifically. Dude, that used to be so hard for me to get as a kid. That was, like, one of the hardest parts of the game, unironically. Technically, Strength is also locked behind the Safari Zone, because the only way you get that is from talking with the old guy. Or the Safari Warden, sorry. I talked about him like he's just some random old guy that has no relevance. Alright, we already caught Berry Girl, so this one can die. Well, no, maybe I want you to live. Maybe I want you to live, too. Bitch. Oh, shit. The Spadef drop is crazy. Oh, Snow Miser. Snooze Meister in about 5 seconds. Ow! Bitch. Okay. The Pokeballs are so bad, but I have little other choice. Damn it. Wake up! Wake up! Okay. Well. Dude, Jen just sent me a crazy tweet. Sony apparently just, like, announced, like, a huge price hike in Japan, and people are not fucking happy about it. For context, the price of the PS5 in Japan now is the price of 3 Switch Lites plus 2 pairs of Joy-Con. That's fucking crazy. In the West, that's like almost $750. Oh my god. What the fuck is Sony doing? It might be death for Berry Boy. If he doesn't get in one of these Pokeballs soon, it might be death for Berry Boy. You know, I was gonna try and let him off easy, but... I think he's gonna have to die. Only have 2 Pokeballs left. I don't think either of these are catching him. I think he dies. Especially with the sleep going up. Mm-mm. Fuck is up with these bots? Dude, it's been so bad since I came back to streaming. I feel like something fucking happened with, like, Twitch, where, like, these, the, like, cheap viewers' chat bots have gotten, like, so bad. Alright, unfortunately, I tried to reason with Berry Boy. Death for Berry Boy. Oh my god, we could just walk onto Cycling Road? Dude, that's funny as fuck. Okay, let's do the other route first, though. Let's do that first. But that's good to know. That's very good to know. We don't need to put Vaporeon back in our party yet, also. It's literally fine to not have Vaporeon in our party yet. Because we can't surf anyways. And, like, no water moves. I don't know. It's... I'm not happy about the cheap viewer bots. At the very least, it's less scary than, like, a few years back, where there were, like, the raid bots that would send, like, hateful shit in your chat. I guess those weren't even really bots. That was, like... No, it was. It was, I'm pretty sure. I forgot to heal. I'm really low on HP. Whoops. Again, my brain is moving too fast. Alright, that's my bad. You know, I just realized we don't even need Pidgey for Fly. We have a fucking Charizard. What am I doing? Bro thinks he's on the team. I just get rid of Smokescreen. I guess we don't need the cheese. If we're getting Zapdos, Zapdos is plenty cheesy enough. We could always give Water Pulse to Vaporeon. It's not going to be any other Pokemon I want to give that to. Again, I don't know if we're really gonna use Vaporeon much, but, like, I don't know, it's cool to pretend like we'll have a team of 6 Mons. Isn't that nice? Doesn't it make us feel better? It makes me feel better, at least. Alright, did I remember to heal? Yes, I did. Okay, we're good. Guys, it's okay. Destroy Pidgey. I'm not scared of you. Not scared of you, motherfucker. I am scared of you, though. We don't need the kicker taking unnecessary damage. Die, bitch. Well, I like brain short-circuited for a second. I'm normal now. Hi. Dude, I just like realized today, when the fuck does the final Splatfest happen? I think I might have accidentally like scheduled the Codename stream around the same time as the final Splatfest. But I also didn't have a choice with how the Draft League was set up, really. I think it's like the weekend that I'm like still in the middle of the Codename stream. If it's like the 20th to like the 22nd, I'm like goobed. That's literally when I have to do Codename stream. Sounds like Final Fest has competition. Maybe I'll just finish Codename Steam fast enough. We have to figure out a way to make like the final Splatfest like Codename Steam related. Fuck, I guess I'm gonna have to go with Team Past. If we finish the Codename stream fast enough... Oh, it's the 12th to the 15th! Yes! Yes! I can stream it! I mean, I can't stream it on the 15th, but it's probably going to end, like, the 15th before I would even start Codename stream anyways. Yes! Yes! I'm gonna be streaming, like, every day I can of the final Splatfest. And I might have to take a night off for Draft League responsibilities, but other than that, I'm streaming that shit. Absolutely. And I don't have to pick Team Past. I would rather, like... I'm probably gonna pick Team Future, because technically speaking, it is the team that Big Man is on. I mean, it's also the team that Shiver and Fry are on, but I'm chill with Fry. Shiver, you know... We've had our differences, but right now, we're working together. We're working together. It's an uneasy alliance, but it is an alliance nonetheless. I'll do anything for Big Man. I'll even cross the Squid Sisters. Even though I love the Squid Sisters, and they're like my favorite characters ever. I also just don't find the idea of like, whatever the past would be for a future Splatoon game to be that interesting. I kind of don't think present is that interesting either. Now that I think about it, because it would be like nothing changes, basically. What the fuck would making the Splatfest winner present do? It's like, brother, that's what we're living in. The future, you could get some like cool like sci-fi shit in there. The past, you know, I'm not huge on the past theme, but you got like dinosaurs and shit. You could do some crazy shit. Go back to the Stone Age. You could go to the Ice Age, even. But there's just nothing there for present, I feel like. I just feel like that's the option you pick if you just like the status quo, I guess. Or you're a big fan of Marina and Pearl kissing online, which, in that case, I understand. I understand. It's gonna be so fucking weird if, like, Splatoon 4 is, like, year 1 on, like, Switch 2. It's gonna make, like, Splatoon 3 being, like, a filler game, like, all the more, like, real feeling. Trick? Oh, brother. Let's be mature. Trick would be like a cool move in Pokemon single player if there was an item called Bomb that detonates in 2 turns and instantly kills whoever's holding it. That would make Trick cool. But, like, in single player, no NPC, like, uses fucking items. With some rare exceptions. It's, like, maybe one of the weirdest mechanic that they, like, underutilize in the main games. Why wouldn't you be able to... Like, why wouldn't an NPC, like, use items? I guess in, like, Gen 2, like, the only items you really had to pick from were, like, leftovers and the berries. But, I mean, I don't know. You could have figured something out. You saw, like, Miracle Seed and, like, Charcoal. Just do something with the mechanic. That's so weird. They just, like, throw you a bone sometimes where they're like, here's an NPC that's using, like, a berry. And then you have the Scarlet and Violet DLC where they do get legit. They do get legit. But that's about it, to be honest. Wait. You are part poison now. But Bulbasaur isn't? That's so weird. It's odd, even. I do like me some creatures. They were out fetching crummy Pokemon creatures. They should have been fetching a pail of water. I heart water. Dude, I finally got in all my Summer Games Done Quick shirts. And I'm, like, really happy about it. I got the Fire Emblem Sacred Stones shirt. I got the Super Mario RPG shirt. I got the Celeste 64 shirt. And I got a Twilight Princess shirt. Even though I hadn't played Twilight Princess, it just looked cool. Sorry, I'm a faker. I'm a fake Zelda fan. I'm such a faker. I see, like, cool Zelda shirts, and I'm like, wait, that's dope. And then I've, like, not played that many Zelda games. I am looking forward to... What's the game called with Zelda? It's, like, Zelda, like... Something of Wisdom. But that game looks cool, and I think it's gonna be fun. You forgot about that game? I feel like that game has potential to do numbers. It's weird, because, like... I feel like... Princess Peach Showtime was also a game where it, like, starred the main, like, female lead of, like, a video game series, and it didn't do that well. It still sold fine. I mean, over 1 million is, like, nothing to sneeze at. But I feel like probably a more tepid response than I think most people were thinking it was gonna get. I feel like the Zelda game, though, I mean, there's some sauce there. You're literally, like, going around, like, throwing, like, chairs and shit at bokoblins and whatever. That's cool. That's, like, something. It wasn't a platformer. It's, like, a weird, like, adventure game where you, like, go around and, like, save, like, stage shows and whatever. Which is, like, you know, it's fine. It's, like, cute, but it's not that, like... It's not that crazy of a game. I wouldn't call it bad. It's a baby game. Princess Peach Showtime is a game that you give to, like, a 5-year-old. Let's try and get Surf. Why not? Let's just try and get Surf right now. Dude, I got the big money going right now. Huh? Oh no, it does count my slides as steps. I guess that's why they overflowed it. Okay. Well, we get 50 safari balls? Wait, that's crazy. We could just toss those around at whoever the fuck. Who give a shit? Go in my box. Or not. You could do that for a while if you want. Dude. There we go. Funny bird. I'm not gonna name all these Safari Mons, because that would take a lot of time. Oh, I see what I have to do. Okay. I'm a little foolish. I'm a little foolish. Admittedly. Paris? Sure. Dude, I just want to see what this item is. Leave me alone. Be mature. Sunny day? Well, I don't have a fire type, so that's nothing to me. Oh wow, I've never seen this guy before. Dude, can you imagine playing through the entirety of, like, Gen 1 up to the Safari Zone, and this is the moment where you're like, damn, I wasn't sure about getting Nidoran before, but now that I'm here, you know what? You know what? Honestly, it's the same with Paris, although I can't imagine a lot of people considering getting Paris at Mount Moon either. Plug Grass is a really bad type. You quad resist ground? Dude, I have a Charizard. I already have, like, that's not a tool for me. All the kids already, like, chose Charizard. Little Timmy is not gonna see, like, Parasect and be like, oh my god, wait, but you quad resist ground, though? They're gonna see Charizard, and they're gonna be like, Charizard is cooler than any character in the game. We got Eggy. Man, I just realized we're almost 2 hours into this stream. We've done no gym leaders. This might be a 3-parter. This could end up being a 3-parter. Oh, I don't have a neat arena. Bugs are cooler than dragons? What about dragonflies? Did you consider that? You get the best of both worlds. Maybe if they actually made him Bug Dragon. I mean, to be fair, they didn't make Charizard Fire Dragon. That dude's fire flying. Yanmega is kind of like a cool Pokemon. I'm surprised I've never done a playthrough of any Pokemon game where I've been like, you know what? It's Yanmega time. Yanmega is kind of like sick. Right? It's a big, fucked up, angry dragonfly that hits you with like super strong, like, special moves. Maybe not super strong, but like, I don't know, its special attack stat is pretty good, isn't it? Feel like Dragon type needs Charizard less than Bug needs Flygon. Flygon as like a Bug Dragon would be cool. Played through Scarlet Violet Blueberry Academy with a Yanmega, and it was shiny? That's dope. You also have a shiny one, Cosmo, from Horde Encounters? That's dope. I don't know, like, what games is it even, like, reasonable to, like, use a Yanma in? If that's in, like, X and Y, maybe I could use it in that. I don't know. There's, like, honestly, one of the big problems that I'm gonna face with doing Pokemon X and Y at some point is that, like, the Pokemon distribution in that game is so weird, right? There's not actually that many Kalos Pokemon. And then it's also like, well, you got the Mega Evolutions, but then it's like a lot of Mega Evolutions are post-game. Like, how many, like, Mega Stones can you actually get in the main game? Obviously, you have the Kanto starters, and you have, like, Lucario. But, like, what other Mega Stones are in the main game? Because a lot of them are post-game only. Which is really unfortunate because, obviously, Mega Evolution is the big gimmick of those. Not many. That's what I figured. I'm just trying to remember. I remember I wanted to use, like, a Medicham once when I was playing Pokemon X and Y. And then it was like, oh, the Medichamite is only fucking post-game. Or maybe it was Oraz exclusive. I don't remember. Either way, though, I was upset about it. Yeah, I'll definitely, like... That's gonna be interesting going back to Oraz. I'm just gonna retire. I gotta get out of here. We could try fighting Koga. Even though we haven't done Cycling Road yet, we could try fighting Koga. I want to do Cycling Road first. Because you know what? It is a little scary not having Alakazam. Don't know if I'm ready for Koga's gym. I mean, we could be. I feel like we might be, but I'm still like, just in case. Just in case. Oh, you know what? That's true. I forgot about the fact that Koga's gym is probably going to have a miserable layout here. Well. We'll worry about it when we get to it. Think Morgan is ready for anything? I appreciate you saying that, Joan. Someone has to have confidence. We're definitely not going to be able to do all the trainers here. But god damn it, I'm going to try. Man, it really is like the late game of this is where we get all the annoying dungeons and shit. I think Silphco is gonna... Is Silphco gonna be the worst one? It's not gonna be good. Strictly speaking, Silphco is gonna be bad. Maybe not the worst, though. Maybe I'm thinking that it's worse than it actually is. Because they would have had to adjust the layout a little bit to make it even work. Slide into teleporter on accident. God. I do think I remember where the teleporter you need is to progress, but I'm not sure. I'm not 100%. I want to say it's the one on, like, floor 3. At the very least, I remember what the room looks like, I just don't remember the floor number. I don't really find late game Kanto boring. I think late game Kanto is cool. I think, honestly, it's more like, Let's Go Eevee and Let's Go Pikachu are really boring games. They really are. They're just, like, not interesting video games. Which makes it very funny that they're essentially, like, going to be the last games I do for the Poke Marathon. Originally, the plan was to do Snakewood as the last one, like a redo of the Snakewood playthrough, but now that, like, I know there's, like, a remake of Snakewood that people are making, I'm probably just gonna wait until that comes out, and, like, maybe by the time I'm done with, like, Let's Go, that would be out, but I don't know for sure. I don't want to make assumptions, because when you make assumptions, you make an ass of you and me. I think FireRed and Leaf Green are really good. I mean, I have the Gen 3 bias, but, like, in general, I think Kanto's, like, a really good region. I think, like, you know, as, like, a lot of the Gen 3... as a lot of the Gen 1 people have kind of, like, moved on and, like, don't take the center of, like, the Pokemon fandom anymore, I'm just like, dude, but Kanto's, like, sick. Kanto is, like, really good. Oh, wait, you don't like that I just walked on water? I'm Italian. I was always a Christ-like figure. Okay, real quick. Can we surf? Reconsidering your support? That's like one of the first facts that anybody learns about me. I live in New York. We're all Italian. Even if you're in New York and you think you're not Italian, you're basically Italian. You will be Italian next month for a week. Let's go. Okay. We have to beat Koga before we can surf. Okay. We should buy Pokeballs also real quick if we're gonna go for Zapdos. I think Zapdos is gonna make our life easier. In general. I mean, at the very least, it's like a good thing to have in the back pocket, I believe. Did make pasta today? Hell yeah. Oh, I gotta use this fucking kid? Dude! Thank you. This is fine. I don't even give a fuck if we end up using, like, even more than, like, 2 of them. I just want to have the insurance. Plus, it's not like we've needed, like, potions or anything, because, like, Snow Miser is so over-leveled. Honestly, even Fireplace is pretty... I guess not over-leveled at this point, but is, like, teetering on the edge. But even then, we send out Fireplace in the right matchups, and she kills everything. You don't even have a fucking poison type. Jesus Christ! I forgot that Hypno is, like, really bulky. It's okay. Fly might do more damage. And if it doesn't, you can't say we didn't try. Damn. It, like, barely did more. Hypno learns such weird moves. It really does. Why does Bro get poison gas? He shoots like a nose laser at you, and that's his poison gas. Dude, another guy that just has psychic types. Wait, what does Hypno get that's worse Howl? Does it Meditate? Oh, isn't it just the same as Howl? What makes Meditate worse? Guess we'll see if Nidoking could take these on. Oh my god, that doesn't kill. Howl buffs an entire team's attack by one stage. That's like barely better. S, can you please hit? S, come on. Not the reflect. That might actually make it so it doesn't die to this. Oh my god. And you're taking future sight? Oh, dude. Oh, brother. Hal makes niche appearances in VGC because of it. But does it make, like, any good appearances? Like, have we ever had a regional where someone came out of it using a Howl Mon and they were like, yeah, I took it home. No? Then it really isn't that much better. Okay, I think that's the only other guy in the gym who has a psychic guy. Yeah, I know the bot in Chimp Dinner Live, the bald man. What torture are you putting that guy through now? This isn't a poison type either. Dude! Kanto literally has fucking like 30 poison types. How could they not fill a gym of poison trainers with poison types? That's like one of the easiest things you could do. You started making him develop text adventure games in Python? That's crazy. That was the first poison type. Alright. We're going to OHKO every single one of these mons with Psychic. Koga's gym is zoo-themed. Dude, if I went to a zoo and saw Hypno, I'd be scared as fuck. Now, if I went to a zoo and saw Drowsy, I would think that's cool. Okay, Muck was like the especially bulkiest guy in this gym, so I think we're in the clear. Does Hypno count as a tapir still? I don't know. He's just like, he counts as a weird guy. He kinda is just a dude. Toxic's not terrible. I don't hate the idea of Toxic. And I mean, we can give it to basically anyone we want. I'll have to think about it. Maybe when we're, like, closer to the end. Okay. Now it is time. This could either be, like, really short or, like, excruciatingly long. We're gonna try and get Zapdos. The bird. Because I feel like I'm not super enthusiastic about our Sabrina matchup. So I want to have some kind of insurance. And I feel like Zapdos is extremely good insurance. Now the problem is I'm realizing, how the fuck are we going to navigate the power plant? Maybe you're not even meant to get Zapdos in this. Fuck off, Tentacool. Wait? They literally put this guy here? Okay. So, they do want you to get into the power plant. That's interesting. That's cool, even. Lickitung. The kicker! Damn it. I mean, that did fuck all, but I'm still not happy about it. Still not happy that it had to happen. Lickitung competitive Pokemon Go superstar? Is that true? I, like, know nothing about competitive Pokemon Go. Oh my god, Zapdos is there. Wait. We can do this. For 1,500 combat power or less tourneys, Lickitung is top 5. Interesting. I heard that Charjabug is really good in one of the formats. Which is funny. It's like way better than Vikavolt is, even. I think it's because of the weird way that Pokemon Go, like, yeah, the weird way it calculates combat power. Because it does put a lot of emphasis on attack, specifically. So, like, the defensive traits of a Mon don't affect combat power much. So, like, the more bulky a Pokemon can be at, like, a certain, like, combat power, the better. Oh, let's go? Dude, fucking hoping for the right encounters at the right place so we can get to Zapdos is crazy tech. This isn't the right way. Wait, where the fuck do I go then? Don't tell me we can't get to Zapdos. Don't be mean. Oh god, I need an encounter at the right spot so I can get back up. Fuck. Okay. It's fine. It's literally okay. Oh, brother. The encounter rate is so high here. I don't think we have any repels or anything, and also, I think we need the encounters to, like, navigate to Zapdos anyways. Could have been disastrous. But it wasn't. And that's what's important. Oh, fuck yes. Okay. Dude, this Zapdos sprite looks sick as fuck. I can deal with Thunder Wave. Okay. We don't have any sleep moves, so we just kind of gotta deal with the HP that Zapdos is at now. Alright, be honest, guys. How many attempts do you think this is gonna take? Do you think we just get it on this attempt, or do you think we're gonna have to roll it back multiple times? I mean, 50 Pokeballs is a lot of Pokeballs. Or a lot of Ultra Balls, anyways. You believe in me? Thank you. Thank you. You think I'll get this first attempt? We'll see. We'll see. Keep in mind also that Zapdos can attack and kill us. Or if it like runs out of attacks, it can just die from struggle. Also, hi, Jacko Bones. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Fuck. I got excited. Yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking about it. We could just die to Zapdos. I feel like it probably has enough Drill Peck PP to just, like, sweep us. Although that is also its only attacking move. But I'm, like, genuinely curious. What happens first? We die or we run out of Ultra Balls? I don't know. I'm like the doomer when it comes to catching legendaries. I never believe, like, oh, we're gonna get it so fast. I'm always prepared to take hours to do it. Can you? Well, what have you guys been up to? Anything exciting going on in any of you guys' life? Because right now, I'm doing, like, fucking boring shit. Remember doing nothing but normal Pokeballs? Yeah, that's tough. That's tricky. I had, like, a thing as a kid, and I don't know where it started, but for some reason, in my mind, I was always like, Great Balls are better than Ultra Balls. Even though strictly, like, statistically speaking, that's not true. But for some reason, Great Balls always felt better. Maybe it was the price difference, honestly. Maybe the fact that Ultra Balls cost twice as much, but don't increase your catch rate twice as much. It was true in Gen 1. Oh, you said 1 gen. If it was true in any generation, it probably would be Generation 1, honestly, because Generation 1 is fucked up. I could see it maybe being true in Gen 2 as well. I remember Gen 2 has a lot of, like, catch rate shenanigans. Like, the majority of the Pokeballs that are in, like, Gen 2 don't fucking work properly. That's funny as fuck. This is a certified Generation 1 moment. Well, they had the Poke Seals in Gen 4. That was, like, the big thing. I think Zapdos ran out of its bullshit moves, and now it's hitting us with, like, the only real move it has. No, it still has Thunder Waves to blow. Man, 2% per ball is rough. Aw, dude, don't tease me like that. If you're gonna break out sooner. Don't get me excited. Yeah, I'm thinking this might be a reset at this rate. Zapdos is not giving me an inch. Oh shit, that's like completely understandable. Listen, you gotta take care of yourself first and foremost. Not as like, yeah, obviously this is not as bad as hitting your hand with a nail gun. One of my like co-workers came in with like this huge like open wound on his arm, and he was like, yeah, that was a bug bite. And I was like, what fucking bug did you get bit by? Dude, this fucking bug bite was huge. Like, I don't even know how to describe, like, how big it was. It was, like, insanely big. And he was like, yeah, it's just, like, a bug bite. And I was like, dude, did you have, like, a fucking allergic reaction? Like, it was the size of his, like, fist, almost. It was insane. Well, I didn't mean to click that, but it's okay, it works. Did it look like a cat took a bite? No, it was, like, literally, like, a big, gaping wound where, like, a bug bite once was. It literally looked like he fucking, like, scratched at his own bug bite until the bug bite fell off. Which is, like, such a gnarly description of it, but it's, like, literally what it was. Why is my controller not working now? Game? Hold on. Like, you know when you get a mosquito bite, and it's like, it doesn't look like a bite, it more so looks like a big, like, bump. Or not even a big bump, like a little small bump on you. He had, like, a giant version of that. It was crazy. I have no idea. I told him, I was like, do you have, like, a fucking allergy or something? 'Cause it was massive. Alright, attempt number 2. I appreciate everybody who believed in the first try attempt. Unfortunately, that wasn't reality. Also, I'm realizing that we're gonna have to send out Nidoking last because Poison Point is a thing. Okay. Back to this shit again. Damn. It's already going for the kill. That is so much more damage. What the fuck? Dude, Snow Miser survived the last Zapdos's Drill Peck. This Zapdos might have, like, a super jacked attack stat. If we catch this Zapdos and, like, it has, like, a fucking adamant nature, that would make a lot of sense, honestly. It does help, actually. Putting a Pokemon to sleep does help. It increases the catch rate a little bit. Technically, it's all statuses, but I think sleep is the status that does it the most. Tied with freeze, but, like, freeze is, like, fucking impossible to just do on command like that. You can't just, like, on purpose freeze something. It's kind of crazy that they never made a move that could freeze a Pokemon, but I guess it also makes sense because freeze is like a fucked up status. It's like, freeze is literally just sleep, but more cheap. I kind of wish, like, I don't know, one of my hopes with Generation 9 was that they were gonna kind of adapt freeze to be like how it worked in Legends Arceus, because I kind of liked it being like a special version of like burn, where it's like it makes special attacks worse. Like, that's interesting. I liked that, but no, freeze is just it's still the way it is, and it's never gonna change. Come on. Give me a little bit of hope here. I changed my mind. I actually would prefer if it was like 3 shakes every time, because I could pretend to get hyped about it for a second. Seeing it fail so instantly every time, it's like, it's a little deflating, to be honest. Vileplume is awesome. Vileplume is in, like, my top 10 favorite Pokemon. I think it is FireRed. Yes! Oh my god, we did it. We fucking did it. This is Santa Claus. Since we're doing snow / Christmas themed, your name is Santa Claus. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Where to? We gotta go Saffron, because we have to do Silphco. Oh god, Silphco is gonna be so bad. Silphco is gonna be so bad. But we gotta do what we gotta do. I'm not a huge fan of the fact that Zapdos doesn't have an electric move right now also. I just realized that's, like, not great, and we got Shockwave on Snow Miser because I didn't think about it. For some reason, in my mind, and, like, it feels, like, logical to think this, I thought that Zapdos would just come out of the box with, like, Thunderbolt. But it doesn't. It only has Drill Peck. That fucking sucks. Let's see. It's a lonely nature. Okay, so it's not adamant like I thought. I don't know if lonely is a nature that brings up The attack stat? Also, thank you. Jen made it for me. And I'm very happy about it. They did a wonderful job on it. Oh, brother. How do I even get into Silphco? Yeah, I really only got this one, like, this week. Like, earlier this week. Oh, no. Are we already... I'm already noticing a problem with navigating this place? Okay. We sliding. We do be sliding. I don't know, maybe we could even get Thunder from, like, the department store, thinking about it. Does the Celadon department store just sell Thunder as a TM? Like, I don't love the accuracy, obviously, but, like, we don't have fucking Thunderbolt. And I think the only way to get Thunderbolt is to gamble. Oh, true. I think you're thinking of Caddy. She was cool. She was cool. She was hyped about the destruction of humanity. The kicker. I love this guy. Hitmonlee's cool. Honestly, like, a little bit of an underrated Gen 1 guy. I feel like most people think, like, Hitmonchan is cooler, but I was always a Hitmonlee enjoyer. He's got big kicks. I don't know, I guess also, in terms of, like, practicality, like, Hitmonlee is just, like, better. At least in the earlier games, it's better. Because, like, in Gen 1 through 3, all, like, Ice Punch and shit are all, like, special moves. So Hitmonchan is, like, really bad. Like, what fucking move do you even get aside from, like, Mach Punch? And even then, that might not even be a move it gets in, like, the earlier generations. I'm saying all that, meanwhile, he just died in front of me. I thought this was Brick Break. I, like, autopiloted and was like, yeah, the move down there, that has to be Brick Break. It wasn't. What am I thinking? I haven't been using Nidoking enough this stream. Oh, brother. It's tragic that, like, Nidoking just doesn't get, like, ground moves naturally. You have to get, like, TMs. Earthquake is so late in this game. You have to beat Giovanni to get it. I mean, not that that stops from not that that stops Nidoking from being extremely good. Oh, fuck. I can't get back to the staircase! Uh-oh. Well, where does this take me? Huh. Wait. This might be okay. Because I think this is just... No, this is not where you go to fight Gary. Okay, I don't know my Silph-Co, apparently. Let me heal the kicker, also. I hate to see the guy down. Mm-hmm. If only this was Gen 1, where, like, Hyper Beam is, like, really cool. I think about the, like, honestly, ever since watching, like, a lot of... I mean, it's been years. I've watched Big Yellow for years, but, like, watching Big Yellow videos is like, wow. Generation 1 Hyper Beam is actually, like, a really cool move. It's, like, the most skill that you will ever use in, like, Generation 1 Mons. Because it's like, for anyone who doesn't know how Generation 1 Hyper Beam works, it's a little broken. Like, the way it works is, it works like normal Hyper Beam with, like, the recharge turn, except if you make the opponent faint, you don't have to do the recharge turn. Which, like, completely flips the move from being kind of lame to being fucking awesome. Dude, I had a DVD of, like, the first, like, 12 episodes of the Orange Islands. I thought that shit was so cool. And honestly, I still think it is really cool. You don't get that kind of thing in the Pokemon anime at all anymore. Just, like... completely, like, far-off places that have, like, no relevancy to the rest of the anime, or, like, the rest of the series, even. Like, they never made a game with the Orange Islands. People have made ROM hacks, but officially, there's never been an Orange Islands game. That's just, like, an anime-exclusive locale that they focused, like, an entire season on. And I think that's really cool. I mean, in general, I love the vibes of, like, the early Pokemon anime. Like, I'm not gonna pretend like it was anything deep or anything, or, oh my god, new Pokemon anime is so much worse. It's just like, I don't know, it's like a vibe. I just feel it in my soul. I guess I just, like, grew up with it. Like, whenever I, like... When I was a kid, most of what I watched was, like, the first season of Pokemon. Because we had, like, so many episodes on VHS. We had, like, almost the entirety of, like, the first season on VHS. And, you know, the VHSs couldn't contain that much of the show, so it was really, like, you got, like, 3 episodes per VHS. But that's just how many of them we had. We had so many of them. I remember there's the one episode where they give, like, Meowth's origin story. Where it's like, he learned how to talk because he wanted to get with this one, like, rich Meowth girl. But then when he learned to talk, she was like, what the hell? You're weird. Why would you talk like a person? Why am I playing as Luigi? What do you mean? That's Snow Miser. From the classic Christmas cartoon. Ah, hi Eve, welcome. Love Scyther in Orange Islands because he's just an old fuck and looks like he's done with everyone. That's real. Got that slide. Wait! That's true. Wait, that's true. I do got that slide in me. You know, we're probably, like, a little bit away from having to do the Sevi Islands. Or, like, having Bill ask us if we want to go to the Sevi Islands. Do we want to do it? Or do we think, like, Bill should fuck off? And if you think Bill should fuck off, you have to be honest about it. You have to say, fuck that guy. Okay, where am I going? Wonder if ROM hacks are gonna get to the point that you can make custom DLC areas for Scarlet and Violet. I'm sure modding will get there at some point. It's definitely a little more tricky with Scarlet and Violet, but I feel like it's probably doable at some point. Refresh your memory of this person. Bill is the guy who made the PC. He's also the guy that you see in his house, turned into the Clefairy. Oh, am I soft-locked now? I soft-locked in Silphco. Great! Dude, I remember having, like, the Delta Species cards as a kid, and I thought they were so cool. I have, like, a very distinct memory of having, like, an electric Larvitar and thinking that was the coolest shit ever. Dude, if Pokemon Scarlet and Violet came out when I was a kid, I wouldn't have even given a fuck about any of the problems. I would have been like, this is the coolest game ever. Because my Pokemon can be any type for any reason. Oh, brother. Oh, cool. I wonder if Snow Miser is still faster. Electrode is quite fucking speedy, but Snow Miser is the GOAT. God, it really doesn't help that I don't remember what floor we get the card key on. It's not this one. Is it floor 7? No. Oh my god, what floor do we get the fucking card key, dude? I am one of the 4 Rocket Brothers. I really like the idea that, like, someone at Game Freak was, like, working on the NPC dialogue, and he was like, fuck. I have to keep doing stupid fucking dialogue for these Team Rocket NPCs. And he just comes up with the Rocket Brothers line, and he's like... That works. That works. Oh, man. I'm trying to remember episodes of the Orange Islands. I remember very distinctly one of the first ones, which is the one where they're all on the blimp. I remember really liking that one as a kid. I remember also the episode where, like, there's the one Golduck that's, like, going around, and Misty's like, oh my god, Psyduck evolved, let's go! And then she finds out at the end of the episode that Psyduck was just, like, chilling somewhere. That was a good one. I wish I had seen more of the Orange Islands, honestly. Because, again, we had, like, a DVD set of it when I was younger, but it was, like, the first 12 episodes. Well, I think the first episode is when they're, like, throwing the party for Ash, and, like, Team Rocket, like, crashes the party, and, like, they go to the forest, and, like, Pidgeotto evolves into Pidgeot. I remember that. At least that was the first episode on the DVD. I guess that could be debatable whether or not that counts as Orange Islands. Because they're not on the Orange Islands. I don't remember if it even plays the Orange Islands theme song. I do remember the theme song. That's the Pokemon theme song that's like, we all live in a Pokemon world, Pokemon. That's the one, right? They reference that. That song is one of the songs they reference in Pokemon Puzzle League. Oh, I think that was one of the earlier episodes. I think I remember that one. No, this is not the right way. Fuck, where is this Team Rocket Grunt with the fucking card key? Oh my god, dude, can I not get back to a previous floor unless I take an elevator? Pokemon Puzzle League is awesome. One of my favorite N64 games. Maybe, honestly, just for the nostalgia, also, maybe my favorite version of Panel de Pon. This is not the way to the card key. Dude, what fucking floor is the card key? Why do I not remember this? I feel like I'm going crazy here. Think your fave Panel de Pon is Planet Puzzle League on DS because it's Y2K and clean as fuck? I don't think I've played that version. I just remembered, random Panel de Pon memory, they just randomly put a version of that game in Animal Crossing New Leaf. Like, when they did, like, the Welcome Amiibo update, that was just in there. Why did I keep the kicker out? You need to leave. You need to evacuate the premises. I hope you do, like, a stupid move that doesn't matter. Okay, that is pretty much a stupid move that doesn't matter. Well, no, the Ash's Party episode isn't one of my favorite episodes. It's just an episode that I remember. I think the Golduck episode is definitely better than the Party episode. This is the floor. This is where we get the card key. And then I think we have to go to floor 3 to use the elevator. Or not use the elevator, to open a door. I don't even care about going out of my way to fight as many Team Rocket Grunts as possible, because I'm like, dude, Silphco is so long-winded, as is. I don't need this to take longer. Oh no. Oh no. I'm not getting caught in the loop again. Wait! Actually, now that I think about it, it's actually very easy to escape the loop, I just didn't see it at first. I do remember Jigglypuff. I thought it was cute that they referenced that Jigglypuff in Pokemon Snap. Like, I don't remember if it's when you use the Poke Flute or if you hit it with, like, a Pester Ball, but I remember the one, like, Jigglypuff that you can have do the concert in, like, the cave... Not the caves, the, like, mines level. That gets, like, super pissed if you, like, interrupt. Man, they kind of were on their A-game when it came to, like, Generation 1 spin-off games. I think I literally like every single Generation 1 spin-off game. I don't know, maybe there's one I'm forgetting. Maybe there's, like, a really bad one that I don't remember. Was Hey You Pikachu Gen 1? That might be, like, a bad one. I should go gambling to get Thunderbolt. I really don't want to go gambling for Thunderbolt. I don't know. That's scary. Hey You Pikachu is peak. Hey You Pikachu. What if there was a video game that you had to control it with your voice, and also it didn't work 90% of the time? Like, I don't know. Pokemon Channel is also, like, kind of like a weird baby game. But it's like a baby game that you can control with logic. Hey You Pikachu is crazy. Really? I liked Pokemon Ranger. I think Pokemon Ranger is cool. No, wait, you're Ice type. I forgot, you're Ice type. Fuck, I should have sent out the kicker. Oh well. Oh, wait, it's fine. Snow Miser is the GOAT. I forgot, Snow Miser is literally just the GOAT. Was it fun, though? That's the real question. Did you have fun playing Hey You Pikachu? You can get the Manaphy. That is true. How many copies of Pokemon Ranger out in the world do you think still have the Manaphy egg? I wonder, actually, do you think we could ever get to a point where, like, people could figure out an exploit to get, like, infinite Manaphy eggs from Pokemon Ranger? That is true. I always forget that the first Pokemon Ranger is, like, super fucked up, because its sequels are, like, fine and, like, not that hard. But the original Pokemon Ranger is literally, like, you have to, like, keep your circle on the Pokemon at all times. And I always forget about that. Because otherwise it just resets the capture. With external tools, you can purge all save data on a cart. So theoretically, you could get infinite Manaphy eggs. Wait, that's dope. Wait, that's dope. Fuck Lapras. We already got Vaporeon. We don't need Lapras. We already got our assigned Surf guy. I don't even know why I'm using him here, because Charizard would do the trick just fine. But it be how it be. Yeah, we have a good ice type already with Charizard. In general, like, the squad is, like, complete. These are all the guys we're bringing to the Pokemon League. Man, Pokemon Go in its height really was crazy. I end up playing, like, Pokemon Go on my walks back and forth from work. Just because, like, I don't know, it's something fun to kind of, like, grind out a little bit. But it was like, man, at launch it really was, like, people were just, like, fucking, like, jumping fences and shit just because they were like, guys, Dratini is there. We have to get him. Dislike Pokemon Go because it was the first Pokemon game to have terrible monetizations. You never played Pokemon Shuffle. That's how I can tell you never played Pokemon Shuffle. Hell, technically the Pokemon Rumble game on Wii U also definitely had terrible monetization. It was also a terrible video game in general, though. I don't think so. Maybe, like, a daily limit, but, like, I mean, if you didn't spend money on Pokemon Shuffle, you were progressing through that game extremely slowly. Which is a shame, because I liked it. Because it was just, like, another, like, Troze-like game. But the monetization and, like, slow progress just made it so much worse. It's so sad. At least Battle Troze on 3DS was cool. I mean, it was more of a budget title than the original Troze, but it was fun. I had fun with it. But I would not consider Pokemon Go the first Pokemon game with terrible microtransactions. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is awesome. I recently replayed Red Rescue Team when it came to NSO, and I was like, man, this game's fun as fuck. When you spend $40, the game kind of just completely unlocks. I don't think that happened with Pokemon Shuffle. I'm gonna be real. I don't think Pokemon Shuffle had, like, a mechanic like that. Because, like, it was an actual phone game. I think it was, like... Yeah, like, Pokemon Rumble and, like, Pokemon Picross weren't, like, phone games. But, like... Pokemon Shuffle was. First and foremost, it was a phone game, even though it had a 3DS version. Also, no problem, Jacko Bones. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. Dude, I got to Sabrina so fast. Holy shit. Alright, let's see how good Santa Claus can do here. How do y'all feel about Unite? I'm glad it lets us see Pokemon in funny costumes. That's it. I have never played Pokemon Unite. I'm not like a MOBA person at all, just because I'm a selfish gamer. I don't like team-based games. And you might say, but Morgan, you love TF2? TF2 is a fake team-based game. It's fine. But I'm, like, too selfish to play that kind of game. Because it's like, you kind of do have to, like, help out the team. And I'm just too selfish for that. Yeah, I know the costumes themselves are, like, crazy money. So let's just teleport out of here. Oh, that was quick. How do I feel about Monster Hunter? I've never really played too much Monster Hunter. I bought Rise around when it came out, but I only really played it for like an hour or so. I never really found anyone to play Monster Hunter Rise with, so I didn't really play much of it. Which is weird, because I know I had friends playing Rise, but I guess, I don't know, I just didn't feel like putting in the effort, I guess. I didn't care enough. I don't know, a Monster Hunter could maybe be cool. I say I'm like a selfish gamer, but if you like put me in a situation where I'm doing like co-op with friends, that's fine. Co-op with friends is fine. Co-op with randos is fucking impossible. You're not getting me to do it. Like, listen, anytime I, like, help the team in TF2, that is, like, in service of me having fun. More than it is, like, me wanting to be like, oh my god, we have to window. I have to do good for my team. Drugstore. Where the fuck is Thunder? Do they not sell Thunder here? Maybe it's at this shop. I don't know. Oh, brother. Ooh. Dude, don't tell me. Oh my god, do you not have the Thunder TM? Do I have to get it from, like, the little girl who, like, wants drinks? Dude, I kind of need to refill my water, honestly. Oh, wait. I can get to it. TM16 light screen. Safeguard. Reflect. Dude, come on. How do you get Thunder in this game? Oh, God. Thunder TM FireRed. Oh my god, it's at the fucking power plant! I have to go back! No! Oh god, it might not even be, like, easy to reach. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. What is Zapdos' learn set? It learns Thunder at 85. Fuck, dude. Okay. That puts me in an odd situation. Yeah, but the problem is, Zapdos doesn't get Thunderbolt naturally. It gets Thunder Shock, and that's it. Until Thunder. Yeah. It's bad out here. You know what? It's not the right thing to do. It's maybe even a devious thing to do. We're gonna cheat. Who gives a shit? I need to get the fucking coin case first, though. Before I can cheat in the coins. I'm not gambling. You are not catching me gambling for fucking, like, 3 hours in Pokemon fucking FireRed Slide. Though I do wonder, how much money do we need to get Thunderbolt? Theoretically, we could already have enough money for that. $4K coins? You know what's crazy? I think that means we just have enough. And it's like, it's not great to spend all our money in one place like this, but also, like, it's literally fine, though. Oh my god, I have to get a fucking cut Pokemon first, though. So annoying. Okay. Let's get Meowth from the box. Well, no. Let's box Iceberg for now, because I want Zapdos to be there for the hype moment. Oh, thank God we don't have to do any gambling. Or at least it looks like we don't have to do any gambling. If we do have to do gambling, then I'll be really upset. And I'll start frowning. I'll turn my VTuber, or I'll turn my PNG tuber upside down. I guess a PNG tuber is just a different version of a VTuber. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's fucking skedaddle. I don't need any of that shit. Oh god, which one is Thunderbolt? I got it first try! I'm actually so smart. Accidentally world's biggest genius. Oh my god, dude, wait, we're set for the rest of the game. We can just kind of speed through the rest of the game with, like, Snow Miser and Santa Claus. Like, what the fuck is gonna stop us? Honestly, Blaine could be, like, maybe dicey. I don't know, though. I think we're set for the rest of the game. I think we just win. I think at this point, we just win the game. Right? It's fucking Pokemon. How hard could it be? Oh, we have to do the Pokemon Mansion. Oh. Fuck. I just remembered. Oh, cool. Getting interrupted every 5 seconds. Who wouldn't? Honestly, who wouldn't press it? Oh, wait, I needed it off. I needed that shit off so I could go upstairs. Please? Dude. Welcome to my navigation nightmare. Is there no easy way to get back to the staircase? Or, like, literally any method at all? Oh my god, dude, you gotta give me an encounter way sooner. Like, come on. This is maybe the most annoying thing that this is making me do. At least in terms of, like, required shit. Come on, just put me in front of the door. Come on. In front of the stairs, I mean. This could work out in my favor. Is this plant high enough? Oh my god, the perfect Pokemon encounter. Thank you, Raticate. That was about to be, like, fucking miserable if Raticate didn't show up. Everybody thank a very powerful rat right now. Burglar as a class is so funny. This is like one of the only games that has like a burglar A burglar class, too, isn't it? I fucked up. I fucked up very bad, once again. How many other Pokemon classes are just criminals outside of the villain teams? Really not many. Like, the greatest argument you could make is maybe, like, some of the punk classes, but that's, like, a stretch. That's very much an extreme stretch. Dude. I fucked up again. Would be funny if we got another evil Pokemon team that was just the Mafia again. Team Star was cool. They're not really that evil, but they were cool. And I don't feel as bad about them not being strictly evil. Because, like, the fucking professors were, like, the main villains, and I think that's crazy. That shit is so cool. God, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet is, like, they have so much random shit in that game that's just, like, cool as fuck. Like, what the fuck? They have an evil professor who wanted to use a time machine to bring back, like, Pokemon from the past and future. Also, they got killed by a fucking dinosaur. Or I guess a lizard. Calling it a dinosaur is maybe an over-exaggeration, but it's funnier to call it a dinosaur. Yeah, no, it's, like, surprising how well Scarlet and Violet's, like, story comes together. Because I feel like, I don't know, if it was, like, any worse written, it probably would fall apart, but, like, the individual stories are, like, good enough, and then, like, the ending is, like, so satisfying and cool that it's, like, damn, it's just, like, a genuinely, like, good story. For real! The dialogue with, like, Nimona, Arven, and Penny is so fun. It'll never happen, but can we get a mainline game with voice acting? I think it could happen, they just, like, need more time to make the video game. Which, you know, fingers crossed that Pokemon Generation 10, they're actually getting, like, a lot of dev time for. It already feels like Legends EA is getting, like, a decent gap. Like, can we just have that for Scarlet and, like, Generation 10? It's too late for Scarlet and Violet, obviously, but... Also, Scarlet and Violet running on Switch 2 at, like, an acceptable frame rate, please. There it is. Okay, do we have an escape rope? I feel like I'm a little worried about teleport because I don't think we went to the Pokemon Center. Oh, there is, like, no way to get to this Pokemon Center at all, huh? Unless we, like, did, like, annoying surf shit, which I just don't feel like doing. I feel like we probably have enough PP. Let's just go beat up Blaine. All these things are gonna ask, like, stupid-ass questions. Yup. Can't you fly? That is true. There are 9 certified badges. Nope. Nope. I love how basic this, like, Pokemon trivia is. Yeah, Tombstoney is real. What do you mean it's not real? Everybody remembers classic move Tombstoney. I'm getting dead named in my Twitch chat. This is fucked up. And by my own wife. Hi, dear. You're just in time. We're gonna blaze through the rest of this video game. Oh, fuck, wait. Oh, no, because I got the question wrong. I can't. Oh, my God. No, the joke wasn't worth it. No! What the fuck? I'm in fucking Celadon again! Dude, please tell me I can fly to Cinnabar, even though I didn't... Okay, I didn't go to the Pokemon Center, but I could still fly to Cinnabar. That's good. Thank you, game. What if I wanted to get the questions wrong on purpose? For funny. Blaine, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you now. That annoyed me. That pissed me off. I don't know why I went for Shockwave. I just kind of auto-fired that. But you know what? It worked. Growlithe isn't that strong. Now, Arcanine, that's dicey. That's a little dicey. Do you just die with a Psychic? Nope. Uh-oh. Well... Snow Miser might be down, but we still got Santa Claus. Oh, excuse me. Santa Claus, kill this tool. Run him over with a reindeer. Can you? I mean, what kind of name is Mole 3? They already have Doug Trio. It's better than their Japanese names. Wait, no, I didn't want to go to the Sevi Islands. Wait, I auto-fired. Well, I guess we're going to the Sevi Islands now. Can I go back? Can I just leave? Dude, Bill, what the fuck? What is Moltrace's Japanese name? It's just fire? That is so fire! Well, they got a Seal Pokemon that's just named Seal. I might even think that, like, Freezer is a worse name. Bro, I am not storing, like, leftover pizza in there. Can I leave? Can I go home? No. Galarian Freezer has psychic powers? Dude, Boober is straight fire, though. Fuck, what is the quest on the Sevi Islands? I've forgotten. It's been a while since I worried about this. Hey, do we want to catch Moltres? Like, we don't have to. I think, like, Kadabra and Zapdos are gonna be enough to get us through the rest of the game. But, like, funny. Have you considered funny? The question would be who to box if we do get Moltres. I guess it would just be, like, once we get to the Pokemon League, just box, like, Vaporeon. Because I kind of do like the idea of having a little extra insurance. Articuno, I think, is fucked. There's no way I'm doing all the Seafoam Island puzzles just to get Articuno. That's crazy. That's absurd. Honestly, thinking about it, Moltres might even be fucked, because I think we might need strength. Well, no, they can't really expect us to do strength puzzles in FireRed Slide, right? There's no way they're expecting us to do strength puzzles, right? Or even use Rock Smash. Rock Smash could be a possibility, and I don't like that it's a possibility. Shit, the Operation Get Moltres might be a bust. God damn it if I'm not gonna try it anyways. We're here, you know, it's like they say, when in Rome, Even when you get sent to Rome accidentally because you were autopiloting a video game, because when you Twitch stream, sometimes you don't pay attention to what you're doing very well. But that's beside the point. There will be an attempt. This is true. You know what, honestly, worst comes to worst, we probably could just throw Rock Smash on a guy we're not really using much, or just... We could even just put Rock Smash on the kicker, if we're being fucking real. Because, like, the kicker only gets fighting moves anyways. It's not like its moveset is getting much better than, like, Brick Break and High Jump Kick. Like, really, those are all the moves it needs, but, like, it's not getting any better from there. What the fuck? Oh my god, we moved normally. This is fucked. This doesn't make sense to me. I'm like fucked up. We're in a place where we move normally. Anybody else realize how fucked up this is? Yeah, the kicker, your moveset is, like, not very good, so... Guess because it's too damn hot? Maybe so. Maybe so. I don't know. I really hope that's not the the case with Mount Ember. Because that would require strength, and we don't have strength at all. Because I figured we weren't going to need it for Victory Road, because requiring strength for Victory Road would be sadistic. That would be insanity, and I don't believe that the creators are that evil. Like, I refuse to believe they're that fucked up. My impression. Yeah, they don't require strength here. That would be stupid. That would be crazy. I'm realizing the Sevi Islands kind of is a cool way to try and make, like, FireRed Leaf Green a bit more balanced in endgame. Because it really is, like, once you get to the Pokemon League, there's, like, a huge level jump. There's, like, a fucking, like, 10-level jump once you get to the champion. So it's, like, I don't know, it's good that this is here. Gets you a little more EXP before you have to take on that gauntlet. Which way is it to Moltres is the question. I'm assuming it's this way. Man, did we not even need Rock Smash? Did we teach Rock Smash to the kicker for no reason? I mean, it's fine. The kicker will live, but... I mean, the kicker is also level 30, and we're about to take on the last gym leader. Get out of my sight. Man, maybe that's why they took the Sevi Islands out of fucking Let's Go also, is because they didn't need a balancing mechanic because that game is easy as shit. Huh? No! Don't tell me! Why? Oh my god, I don't think we can get Moltres. No! What the fuck? Little Beepo's misery is increasing. Oh, wait? Maybe this way? I don't know. I don't know. No. I don't think we can get Moltres. That's so sad. I was so hype about it. No. That's fucked up. I feel like I got baited. Does anybody else feel like they got baited a little bit? I do kind of feel like I got jebaited. And I'm not happy about it. Because Moltres really would have been, like, fucking nice to have for the Pokemon League. We're just gonna have to rely on Snow Miser. And to be fair, Snow Miser is the GOAT. I just don't want to put too much on his shoulders. I mean, he's got Zapdos to support him now. But even still, it's gonna be tough. I don't think there's, like, literally anything to do on this island either. Might be 3 Island, where all this stuff happens. All the real shit happens. Huh? Wait, what the fuck? Dude, don't tell me. Don't tell me I fucked up our save by going to the Sevi Islands. Don't tell me. There's a fuck-ass side quest I have to do? Okay, what do I have to do? Is it on 2 Island? Maybe it is. I think I have to do the fucking Doduo. I have to save the Dodrio, like, game guy. Yeah, I think this is it. Alright, that was my metal arm. I need to get water first. Hold on 1 second. This will only take a moment. Bathroom's right here. Alright. Wait, I don't know which island this is taking me to. I need to go to 3 Island. You'll be losing money, kid. Me when I send out a legendary bird to beat up some hikers. Dude, I don't even think we need to send out the legendary bird. I think we can just sweep with Snow Miser. Candy check? Dude, I am a little hungry. Maybe we do a candy check. I want candy. I don't remember. Do I have any of the Skittles gummies left? Or did I eat them all? Or did I eat it? Hold on a sec. Hold on 1 second. I do have Skittles candy pog, or Skittles gummies. Wow, you're literally right also. His name is Goon. Back in the day, you were allowed to say the word Goon in a children's game. Now you have to kill people. You have to kill people. This is a massacre. This is a cinemassacre, even. Dude, the new AVGN episode that came out today was pretty good. Snow Miser's going so crazy. Alright, now I have to find this stupid kid. Sorry, kids aren't stupid. No, they are. But it's okay that they're stupid. How else are they gonna learn? You don't, like, just, like, come out of the womb smart. Unless you're Boss Baby, I guess. But Boss Baby scares me. I don't think you should be both of those things. The other day, you heard your 8-year-old nephew playing Roblox with his friend, and he was like, I'm literally not a minor. Dude, you're not... That's so funny. You're not even halfway done with being a minor. It's pretty funny. Yeah, I must admit, I would have laughed a lot. Maybe. Maybe. I mean, the kids do like Minecraft. And I mean, really, who doesn't like Minecraft? Oh, brother. Okay, these patches are safe. Yo, what's up? It kept scaring. This dude is level 30. Let's cash this thing. Oh, that was easy. I'm a little disappointed after expecting to catch Moltres, to be honest. This is the snoozer. Okay, I think we can go back to Kanto now. I think Bill's gonna be like, let's go home. Never mind. What the fuck else do we do? We've done, like, everything. Warm climate? Are you crazy? Bruh. Have you looked around you recently? Oh. Wait, I'm stupid. Wait, I'm stupid. Now Bill's gonna be like, let's go home. To be fair, moonstones are decently rare. It's not a terrible reward. If you're, like, trying to complete the Pokédex, that moonstone is, like, really important. Alright, everybody, it's time. It's time to beat up Giovanni. No! No, shut up! I know how to do that! Dude. Bro! I will fucking Zapdos! Fuck off! This fucking guy. Just so you know, old man, if this was a battlefield, you'd already be dead. I don't care about what Grandpa feels. I don't give a fuck about him. Oh no. Oh no. How am I getting in here? Oh, wait. Actually, that's really easy. I mean, I'll battle these guys. Get some EXP on Snow Miser. Because we're officially at the point where it's like, it's Snow Miser and Santa Claus, or it's nothing. Fireplace could take on these guys. But I don't know if Fireplace is gonna be useful for, like, the League at all. I think even if we beat up every guy in this gym with Fireplace, she would still be too underleveled. Guys, I have really bad news. The Hawk-Twa girl just died. She spit on that thing for the last time. And she will rest in peace. And she will rest in peace. Not getting any reception for that one. It's disrespectful. The Hawk-Twa girl literally died and nobody even gives a shit. She slipped on a banana peel and fell down the stairs, and at the bottom of the stairs was a bed of nails, and the nails pierced through her. And when it happened, she spit on that thing, the thing being the nails. And nobody cares! This is what's wrong with society these days. This is what's wrong with society. Oh, wait, I just got word. She's back and she's gonna be filming the Hawk-Twa movie. So it's okay. See, that got people excited. That got you excited. I said people, it was one person. I should have always known that making jokes about the Hawk-Twa movie would be way funnier than pretending like the Hawk-Twa girl died. Fuck! It's always funnier to make up shitty movies. God damn it. Alright, let's kill this fool. Let's kill this guy. Giovanni is about to be destroyed by a 10-year-old so thoroughly that he disappears mysteriously behind a waterfall. Who's this Paisano? Paisano implies that we're friends. I'm not friendly with Giovanni like that. Let's fucking go. That was an intense fight. You clicked Psychic 5 times and it killed all my dudes. Not too dissimilar from another Pokemon battle I had this week. Well, we have Earthquake now, although we are not using Nidoking. You know what, though? I think S deserves it. He's been with us for so long. He deserves to have the bone thrown at him, even though he's not gonna get use out of it. Better than Mega Punch. How are we looking on rare candies? We have one rare candy. I think we're gonna save that until we get, like, right to the Pokemon League, and then we'll just make Snow Miser eat it. I made you a rare candy, but I eated it. Do you fucking forgive me? Okay, I think the rival here starts with Pidgeot, so we'll lead. We'll lead Zapdos. We'll lead Santa Claus. I'm about to unleash my rage. Yeah, I don't know if a Blastoise is part water. I think it might just be ice type. Which makes it probably the trickiest guy to beat. Never mind, it's literally easy. That doesn't kill? Uh-oh. It has a water gun? At level 53? Oh, brother. Fucking water gun? Oh my god. Don't fucking piss on my grave and call it a eulogy. Santa Claus, we're counting on you. Our strongest warrior. Well, Snow Miser's pretty good, though. Let's teleport real quick so we can get a free heal. And now we take on Victory Road. Oh. This is gonna be an annoying dungeon, isn't it? Alright, how bad do you guys think Victory Road's gonna be? I'm thinking it's gonna be pretty bad. So far, so good. This isn't too bad. Pretty simple, even. Aw, man. Wait, we should catch Psyduck and use it. Wait. Can you imagine getting this far into the game and thinking right now, man, I think it's Psyduck time. What if you like cute round duckies? Then just get it earlier. You can literally get Psyduck earlier in the game. Hell, you could probably get all the Pokemon that are in Victory Road earlier in the game. If you like any of them. I mean, Mankey's like a Route 1 guy. Or Route 22, anyways. Nah, let's not waste our PP on the wild mons. I don't think they're gonna give us the experience we want. The Eradicate. I just fucking realized the pun of Raticate's name. Eradicate. Dog, I feel so fucking stupid right now. I just feel like I just figured out what Joe Mama means. There's a lot of Pokemon puns you still don't get, but you try not to think about them. I mean, I'm sure, like, it probably wouldn't be that hard to figure them all out. Yeah, I mean, you could literally just, like, look on Bulbapedia and find, like, all of them. I had a chance. Oh. It would have been, like, awesome as fuck if they just put, like, Moltres back in Victory Road, but, my life is hell, basically. Like, your tongue is kind of bulky. But not bulky enough. Oh, brother, get me out of here. No! Where the fuck am I going? Stop! Oh, brother. And you know what? I can't, like, repel to get rid of the encounters either, because what if I get stuck in a situation that would be improved by having encounters on? And you might say, like, Morgan, that kind of thing doesn't exist. It does. It literally does. In this world. Okay. I think that's the exit. Or, like, on the road to the exit. Please. Please! With this combination, it's not gonna happen. I'm sorry. And here we are. Oh, fuck. Okay, it's fine. Well, at this point, nothing doing except trying to win the game. We've done basically all the ice puzzles. It's just us and the Pokemon League. You know, I would really love to be able to buy items. There we go. Oh, I do not have a lot of money. Wow. This is not looking great. I guess that's gonna have to be enough. Uh-oh. This might be rough. We might be able to sell some stuff. We can definitely sell the 2 nuggets. I can sell the pearl. Oh no, I can't buy that. I can buy the leaf stone though. That's no problem. I mean, ideally, Santa Claus and Snow Miser are just so good that this Pokemon League is, like, no problem at all. Alright, let's do it. 8 hours in. Wow. This might be the fastest I've ever beaten, like, FireRed and Leaf Green. First, let's do some buffs. All of these, like, vitamins are just going to Santa Claus. I see no reason to give them to Snow Miser. Snow Miser has done so many battles, his EVs are probably maxed out. Santa Claus, though, I'm not too confident about that. I don't know about all that. And you know what? Let's PP up on Psychic. And that's it. Alright, gang. Do we think this team has what it takes to take on the Pokemon League? Do you think we win? I believe in you, Santa Claus. Oh! Wait! It might be okay. It's just setting up hail. I was kind of hoping you would waste more fuller stores. Slow, bro. Be for real. Girl, be for real. Didn't even survive a hit. Come on. You're making it too easy for me. Lapras? That's tricky. That might actually be bulky enough to survive. And then, like, Ice Beam or Blizzard would be rough. Oy, oy, oy. Santa Claus, please! Oh! The GOAT! That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT! Okay. Guys, it's literally okay. Jinx might actually be tricky. I know your physical defense is pretty bad, but I don't know if Drill Peck kills. Man, it honestly came closer than it probably had any business. I might just need to sacrifice and revive. 'Cause I don't know what the fuck anybody else does against Jinx. I forgot to use the rare candy. That's okay. We can save it. It'd be funny as fuck if Fireplace was just able to beat this thing. They'd dodge a lovely kiss. Well, Fireplace is the snoozer right now. It's not doing that much. All things considered, that's not doing that much. Fireplace is gonna die, but all things considered, you know what, Fireplace? That was a good display. I'm kinda happy with how that went. Oh, Cloyster? You're so fucked. Come on now. That's your ace? Listen, I love Cloyster. That's it, I love Cloyster. My Cloyster is better, though. Wrong one. Boom. Mine is better. Fireplace, I think you're gonna need to be dead for the rest of the league. And I'm sorry about it, but I think it's what has to happen in order for things to go well for us. Alright, so for these next 2 Elite Four members, we hope that Snow Miser is enough. I mean, Snow Miser should definitely beat the shit out of Bruno. Like, what the fuck is Onyx gonna do? Really, the problem is more Agatha. I wonder if we're able to one-shot Agatha. And there's also a possibility that Snow Miser can't outspeed, like, her Gengars. Come on now. Dude, I don't even think we need to use Psychic on these Onyx. Never mind, we needed to use Psychic on the Onyx. Well, that's okay. You know what? I didn't get punished enough for my hubris. So, actually, I'm just better. I'm just built different. I guess, though, when you look at the numbers, you know, 65 power is way worse than 90 power. Oh, fuck! Oh, shit! Well, that's not good. Santa Claus? You have Drill Peck. Okay, we win. That was not great, though. That was not a great display. Which means, Agatha might be tricky. Agatha might go really badly. Okay. Can we one-shot Gengar? Okay! I guess that Machamp was just inexplicably cracked. Like, just obnoxiously strong. Or I guess obnoxiously bulky anyways. Oh no, your intimidating presence. It's gonna fuck me up so bad. Oh no. Okay, you're a little higher leveled, so this might not kill. Never mind, get owned, bitch. And then she saves Haunter for last. For reasons unknown. Philosophers will be debating about this for generations. She just thinks it's neat. Fair enough. Fair enough. We need to use an ether on Psychic. Lance is gonna be interesting. I think Santa Claus might be able to solo Lance, but just in case, we got Snow Miser in the back. Yeah, I knew you were leading Gyarados. That's why I wasn't putting any subtlety into this. Santa Claus, kill this fucking goober. Aerodactyl. I kind of need to hope that you're not faster. Uh-oh. Please don't get the Omni boost. Thank God. Dude, could you fucking imagine? That would have been so bad. Dragonair. Man, this is an inconvenient time for Fireplace to be dead, huh? Snow Miser? Maybe this is a certified Snow Miser moment? Because I think Psychic is probably going to hit this thing harder than Drill Peck. If only barely, but hey, if only barely is still better than, you know. Oh, you're dead as fuck now. You're super fucking dead. A double Dragonair is crazy. And you will die by the blade in the same way. Or die by the spoon. Fucker. Snow Miser, you gotta wake up. Oh! Uh-oh. Can you hit yourself in confusion? Let's go! Oh my lord. Okay. It's just his Dragonite now. Uh-oh. That's bad. I'm gonna need to make some sacrifices. Poor Iceberg. Iceberg is about to get fucking sent into another universe. Wait, did that not make you get confused? Oh my god. No! No! Oh, fuck. I think we're goobed. Snow Miser? I literally, like, oh my god. Wait, it recovered too. Snow Miser, get a crit! Well... Lance is taking this personally. He really is. But it's okay. We know Santa Claus is faster, so we win now. We literally win now. It's fine. Guys, it's okay. It was a little tricky, but we got it. His name is Gary. Honestly, I don't love doing it, but let's revive Fireplace and Iceberg in case we need a sack. It's dicey, we don't have many revives left, but I feel like it is what we have to do, to be honest. Alright, everybody. End of the line. End of the line. Can our squad take it home? We've been slipping and sliding throughout all of Kanto, leading up to this moment. God, this champion theme is so good. Porkin versus Gay. I just realized I didn't restore Thunderbolt's PP. I really should have. We might have to do a sack just for that. We might have to do a couple sacks just for that. Right on. Come on now. That definitely dies to a Psychic, right? Right on special defense is really bad. It's like 40 or something. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. And here's the kicker. Hubris? Listen. Listen. It's been a long night. No, I used the wrong move! Uh-oh. Why did I do that? See, that's hubris. That's what we call in the business hubris. Never mind, I'm never punished. I'm literally the best gamer of all time. I'm literally better than anybody who's ever done it in the past. I just feel different. I think it's gonna need 2 Thunderbolts. It's gonna need 3 Thunderbolts? Oh, fuck. Okay. I'm just gonna use an elixir. Let's just pop elixir. The RNG is crazy. Oh, brother. Okay. Okay, use a shitty move, because I'm afraid, like, 2 high-roll flamethrowers will be enough. Nobody can even get mad at me for using cheese to win this fight, because it's like, we're using Zapdos. That's already the ultimate cheese. It's fucking Zapdos, dude. It's like one of the best mons in the game. Still pretty good to this day. Nice crit, Santa Claus. Holy shit. Okay. This is tricky. Because I don't think Santa Claus is faster than this. Oh, but it's using Future Sight. So wait, it doesn't have a move that can kill. Never mind, it does. Why did he use Future Sight then? What the fuck? Cool. Okay. I thought I knew how Gen 3 AI worked. Apparently I don't. What are you doing? It failed? What? Okay. I'm not complaining. Gives me time to heal up Santa Claus. Maybe even Snow Miser. He's throwing. He's throwing. Oh! Reflect is really bad. Oh, shit. That fucking sucks. Please use Future Sight. I'm not happy. I'm not happy. Oh, now you use Future Sight? Be nice to me. Be fucking nice to me. We have to heal because we're about to get hit by Future Sight. Ah! Do something stupid, please. Do something dumb as fuck. Thank you. That's pretty dumb. You're dead now. You're extra dead now. Holy shit. What are you doing? Executor? Come on. Well, you know what? I'm gonna detect. I think we still get hit by Future Sight, but it gives me an idea of what Executor is gonna do. It's got Sleep Powder. Oh. What is with Future Sight? Dude. Damn. You know what? That does enough. Although Light Screen fucking sucks. Oh god, Blastoise is gonna be a pain in the ass. Well, I have an idea. I have an idea. Let's detect first turn. It's doing Rain Dance. That's a little scary. Let's Thunder Wave. That's gonna hurt. Oh my god, that doesn't kill, though. Do we still have a revive? We do. Okay. So... I kinda want to fish for Paralysis. Or a Hydro Miss. Because either has, like, a decent chance of happening. Oh my bugs. And Light Screen wore off? You're dead, kid. You're fucking dead. That's pretty good damage. Go to hell. Guys, we've done it. I have beaten the stupidest Pokemon FireRed hack ever. We did it, Reddit. That was fun. That was fun. That was goofy. I mean, it's a silly fucking hack where you're slipping and sliding everywhere. I will say, there were not as many frustrating slide moments as there were in Emerald Slide. I did not stream Emerald Slide, but I played it on my own, and there were way more annoying slide moments. We had a few. We definitely had a few. The PowerPoint was annoying as fuck to navigate. Victory Road was a little tricky, but it wasn't too bad overall. Honestly, probably the lowest point was like Silphco, right? Trying to figure out where the fuck to go in Silphco. Other than that, though, I mean, it went decently smoothly, all things considered. I mean, we beat this hack in like less than 9 hours. Look at our squad. Look at our beautiful squad. Shout out fucking Snow Miser the Goat. And Santa Claus, too. 8.5 hours. God damn. Maybe the fastest I've ever beat any Pokemon game. Iceberg was here to surf. Iceberg had a purpose. Iceberg mattered. It is funny, though. It is funny, though. But yeah, that was fun. You know, a little bit of a wild and wacky Pokemon playthrough. Now you guys can forgive me for dropping Poke Park. I'm sorry, I just wasn't feeling it. And I had to take a break from streaming. Now I don't want to go back because it's been like a month. Okay, please forgive. You forgive. That was fun. We had a fun team going. I mean, Nidoking was pretty good early game. Fireplace was, like, always, like, pretty good. I mean, Ice Beam level 34 was fucking awesome. Honestly, we gotta give the biggest respect to Snow Miser. Snow Miser, the Kadabra, was, like, the carry throughout, like, the entire game, basically. I mean, towards the end, we started relying on Santa Claus a bit, but even then, it wasn't like Snow Miser was useless. Far from it. Snow Miser got plenty of use late game, even though we had Santa Claus in our or back pocket, rather. And, I mean, we had the kicker. The kicker kicked some people. Iceberg swam. Meowth. Overall, though, that was decently fun. You know, it's a goofy hack. It's meant to be like a little dumb, and that's okay. I had fun with it. If you ever decided you want the entire game to be an ice puzzle, here you go. I mean, they're fun, they're goofy. You know, you just make sure you don't make the mistake I did in Emerald Slide, where I tried to use a bad team instead of a good team, because I was like, oh, I've played Emerald so many times. Yeah, that doesn't fucking work when you can't fight half of the fucking trainers. Do not do that. Don't be like me. I fucked up. I fucked up bad. Alright? I'm glad we had, like, a good team going in this. Even if it was, like, a good team of basically, like, 2 or 3 Mons for the most part. You gotta salute Iwata's name, too. You gotta salute. But yeah, that was fun. I had a good time. I hope you guys had a good time watching it. This was a little, like... It was a little odd, a little playthrough to do in between stuff. You know, I said all that stuff about not really wanting to do playthroughs, and thinking about it after doing something like this. Guys, I think I had a manic moment again. I think that was another, like, I was feeling manic, and I was like, I want to make a really big announcement, even if I don't follow up on it. I'm sorry! I'm analyzing it better, but sometimes it slips. Sometimes it slips out. And I make a grandiose statement about something that I don't actually believe in. Okay? It happens to the best of us. The best of us with bipolar disorder, anyways. Which are the pillars of society. We are the best of society. I'm glad we had fun. Had a good time. I mean, Pokemon playthroughs are always going to be fun for me. I love Pokemon. If you guys couldn't tell, I fucking love Pokemon. But, it's past midnight now. Past midnight a little bit ago. That's it from me tonight. Okay. So, I'm gonna be offline for the next couple days. I'm not gonna stream tomorrow, because I have to fucking team build for my match against Faye this week. I really have no other time I can do it. So, like, it needs to happen. It needs to happen tomorrow. And then Friday, I'm gonna be out of the house. I'm gonna be with family. We're gonna have fun. And then on Saturday, we will be back with Draft League replay review. Listen, after my own match for Week 6, I'm pretty looking forward to it. And we had some crazy, intense matches this week. So hey, if you liked watching this kind of like goofy Pokemon stuff, maybe you'll like the goofy Pokemon Draft League. It's a little more, you know, like... There's a little more knowledge that goes into it, but we try to make it, like, decently accessible. It's got Hulk Toilet. If you guys haven't seen the Draft League streams, you'll never understand Hulk Toilet. You'll never understand the Squawkabilly Squad. So hop on it. But yeah, I'll be back on Saturday with Draft League stuff. You don't know Hulk Toilet? This is what I'm talking about. Everybody's got to watch the Draft League streams. That was a Hawk Twa joke? You didn't even spell it right. You didn't even spell Hawk right. So I didn't understand. I thought that was a typo of Hulk. Thank you for streaming. No problem. Thank you for coming. It is very nice to be back. It is very nice to be back. Gonna take a couple nights off. We'll be back. I'll be playing Peglin in the meantime. I'll probably play some Famicom Detective Club on my own. Play video games, guys. Video games are good. Shout out Peglin. Genuinely, really fucking fun game. If you guys are in the mood for, like, a $20, like, weird roguelike game, Peglin is fucking awesome. And I recommend it. I might even stream it at some point, honestly. If I'm just, like, feeling in a mood, and I'm like, I don't want to stream something. Let me just stream Peglin. But I'll see you guys later. The next playthrough I do probably will be Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. I don't know when that'll happen. It might be, like, But it could be, like, as early as, like, early next week, or it could be, like, a few days if I want to do other random stuff. Like, I think I want to do, like, a YoCraft stream soon, but we'll see what happens. I think I also want to do TF2, but that's also, we'll see what happens. And a Gauntlet, maybe. We'll see. Next week might not be Mario and Luigi. We'll see how I feel, though. Have a good night, everybody. Take care.